where immediate revenge is in play. They lost at home less than 2 weeks back, but they'll have the chance to settle a score down south and reclaim second place in the process. Good evening to you all, and welcome to tonight's presentation of Nice Soccer on Vader Media. Tonight, white-hot expansion side Club de Lyon looks to make it a double on the season over Maryland Bobcats FC in a top four battle. With Manuel Antuña, my good friend, are alongside me. My name's Danny Catula saying welcome in to tonight's presentation of Vader Media Soccer. Again, it's Nice action. We're in mid-table now, Manuel, and we got to call a game by Club de Lyon a few weeks ago, and it looked like a completely different team. This team is playing out of their mind. It's been really impressive stuff. All of a sudden, they're in third place in the table.
Danny, it's a pleasure greeting you once again and greeting everyone in their audience. It really is. Club de Lyon has really improved in the table right now, sitting at the third position of the Nice Pro, with the possibility of, if they win today, be on the second position, only second to Chattanooga, a team that they actually managed to tie 1-1 a few matches back. Here we can actually see the standings of the Nice Pro. Chattanooga, as we are saying, the leaders of the table with 30 points. Then after that, we'll have the second position, the team of Albion San Diego, the third, Club de Lyon, and on the fourth position with 16 points, Maryland Bobcats, the team that had a really strong beginning of the season, but after that, they lost quite a lot of matches in some away games. Actually, they haven't won since the last month, and they lost the last 3 games. The last one, the one you said, against Club de Lyon, 1-0, thanks to the goal of Matías Purraín. Today, I think we're going to have a really interesting game, seeing the team comparison, really similar presence between Club de Lyon and Maryland Bobcats. Both teams have 5 victories. Both teams have similar goals. Only that Lyon has allowed more goals than Maryland Bobcats. The thing is that now Maryland has only scored 1 goal in the last 4 matches. And what seems interesting to me is that when we'll get to see the lineups for today's game, Coach Alex Cao of Maryland Bobcats had decided to put the same lineup that went and lost versus Club de Lyon back on July 1st. So really an interesting game that we'll get to see in just a few minutes. Daddy.
Yeah, that's right. It should be fascinating. So many different storylines. You mentioned it. Both these teams on very different trajectories. They're headed in different directions at the moment. Club de Lyon started off with a really difficult first 3 matches, especially. Didn't take any points away. They were winless in their first 4, and now all of a sudden, more wins than losses. And again, as we mentioned, either of these teams could leapfrog Albion San Diego with a win, but with a draw, Albion will stay in second. And keep in mind, Maryland Bobcats, as you saw on your screen, have played 12 matches already. Club de Lyon and Albion have both played 11 apiece, but really, they're all sitting well below Chattanooga. When you look at Lyon, a big reason why they're winning so many matches is how many goals they've put in the back of the net, and that is mostly due to 2 men in particular, Manuel. For me, it's Ignacio Ten Lopez, and in midfield, Matías Purraín. You've mentioned him already. They've been fantastic.
It really is, because when we got to see the goals that Club de Lyon scored so far this season, they managed to score 15 goals, 17 goals, there we go. And 10 of those goals were scored by both Ignacio Ten Lopez and Matías Purraín. Danny, shall we go with the lineup of Club de Lyon for today?
Let's go ahead and do it. We've got Nick Nelson in goal. He returned a couple of match days ago. He played with the Jamaica U20 national team, and he certainly has the chops as one of the top goalkeepers in the league. On the back line, we expect it to look left to right as Chris Clement from Mallorca, Spain, Edgar Guzman, who's been in defense almost all season long, Christopher Dopaso, who makes a more recent addition from Venezuela, the 24-year-old Kelly Duque will make Hilney his 4th start of the season. He had the only goal in that 1-1 draw you mentioned, Manuel, against Chattanooga earlier on. Sean Sharma of Erie, Pennsylvania should be in defensive midfield. Farther forward, Agustin Ortiz and Matías Purraín are common figures in this lineup. Victor Blanco will occupy the right midfield, and Victor Rojas, who spent a lot of time on the bench a while ago with what we assumed to be an injury, he's back in. The left winger from Miranda, Venezuela, has a lot of chops as well, 3 assists, which leads the team. And then Ignacio Ten Lopez, he's on your screen. He's been fantastic, made 7 starts, 6 goals, 4 yellow cards as well. He is not afraid to get into the attack and try to win the ball back. And of course, he's not afraid of the goal.
Of course, Danny. And we have to mention that Ignacio Ten Lopez didn't start at the first matches of Club de Lyon. He arrived later. And since he arrived to the team, he has become the head of the spear. He is the top goal scorer of Club de Lyon, and he's right there at the top with the top goal scorers of the Nice Pro tournament. Really, it's been a really good tournament so far for the Argentinian.
Yeah, he's been a big reason why they've been so successful more recently. And there is the top scorers list that you mentioned. A couple of Club de Lyon players towards the top, and then rounding out the top 10, Victor Blanco is there as well. But of course, it's Ignacio Ten Lopez leading the line, just 3 behind leading goal scorer Marcus Nagelstad of that dominant Chattanooga FC team. Ten Lopez will be important today, and of course, he has been in pretty much every match the Club de Lyon have won. Of course, alongside him, it doesn't hurt to have Matias Purrain, who can score them and assist them, 4 goals and 3 assists for the man from Argentina.
And right there at the second position of the top goal scorers, we have who I think will be the key player of Maryland Bobcats, Darwin Espinal, with 7 goals so far. And really an interesting player to see, to watch, and a player that the defense of Club de Lyon should be on the lookout. If they want to win today's game, Darwin Espinal is the player to defend.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He's got so much speed, a tricky dribbler as well. 5'11", pretty tall for an outside winger. He'll occupy the left wing. We'll speak more about him later. He's the starting 11 that the visitors will bring to the field. Maryland Bobcats from up north, just north of Washington, D.C. Alex Sutton is the goalkeeper. He's made 10 starts out of 12 this season. 4-year starter for the Lafayette Leopards. On the back line, left to right, should be Philip Burnett of Germantown, Virginia. Mohamed Kante makes only his 2nd start. He made one last time, as you mentioned, a unchanged lineup from a couple of weeks ago against this same opponent. Richard Forka joins him at the center back spot. Jimmy Fillerman will round out the back line. It should be a back 4, pretty standard for them. Expecting a 4-3-3 with the holding midfielder being the captain, Jocelyn Potion. He is a 30-year-old defensive midfielder from Ivory Coast. Manny Gonzalez and Drew Wivel should occupy the center of midfield. Malik Tom is the right winger, joined by that man, Darwin Espinal from Tegucigalpa, Honduras. He spent time at a lot of NISA clubs and all over the American soccer landscape. Very talented, very experienced. Up top, making only a 2nd start, just like Mohamed Kante, is Abdou Jam. He's a 6-foot right winger who can also play striker, where he'll play today. 31 years old, very experienced. He's made his only other start against this same Club de Lyon team. Comes from Sakar, Senegal. He'll be a guy to watch too, especially getting crosses from Espinal, who's a really great passer.
It really is like that. And I think that today what Maryland Bobcats should aim to do is to score as soon as possible. If you see the table of the NISA tournament, you'll get to see that so far Maryland scored 17 goals in 12 games. They're the 2nd best team in goals right after Chattanooga. But the thing is, Danny, that if you get to see the last games of Maryland, they only scored once against Rio Hondo in the last 4 matches. You have 2 defeats. The defeat was against LA Force. The match was played at Rio Hondo College Stadium. After that, they lost against Gold Star and Lyon without scoring, and they tied against Albion in a 0-0 match. So they need to regain that confidence that brought them to this position, to being 4th on the NISA standings.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Manuel. It starts with scoring for both sides. For Maryland especially, you look at it and they started scoring so well, but even when they're not scoring well, their defending has been good. They are the 2nd best, not only in scoring, but in goal differential. They've got a +4 goal differential. That is 2nd best in the league, of course, again, just behind Chattanooga. But for them, they've been close a lot of times. There's been 1-0, 2-0 losses, but if they are able to score early and often, like you say, that could certainly change things a lot and give them an advantage away from home. That'll be something to watch.
Yeah, And meanwhile, Lyon, as we see the last games from them, the great present of Club de Lyon with Victor Balaguer, the moment in which they turned the tide after that irregular beginning. When they managed to defeat Lyon, after that, they defeat Savannah Clovers. They tied against the leaders Chattanooga. They defeat Maryland Bobcats, and they come from a 4-2 victory against Rochester. In that match, Matias Purrain scored 2 goals, Ignacio Ten Lopez scored 1, and Victor Blanco scored the last goal to Club de Lyon. So I think we're going to have a really interesting game to see, because we have 2 good sides, 2 good teams that they have proven themselves along this season. And for Maryland, it's the moment in which they can turn the page and once again regain confidence. For Club de Lyon is to say that, okay, we get to fight, and we'll get to fight for the second place.
Yeah, I think for Lyon, it's always going to be one of those things where they have to prove themselves. Even now that they're sitting in third in the table, it's always kind of difficult for an expansion team to prove that you belong. I think they've done that, but now they have to prove they can be at the top of this league. For Maryland, like you say, it's just getting some confidence back. I think a month ago, this would have been a match that Bobcats would look at and say, we should win this and take all 3 points. Now I think they'd be happy with the draw. National anthem coming up soon. Manuel and I will be right back with the first half of action here on Vader Media. All right, first 45 coming up in short order. Manuel Antuña and myself, Danny Katsula, with you for live coverage. Club de Lyon and Maryland Bobcats, 2 teams in the top 4, but headed in very different directions. We'll see if Maryland can turn things around, or if Club de Lyon will use home advantage and recent results to get all 3 points. We've talked about Club de Lyon. It's Ten Lopez wearing the number 9, Purrain pulling the strings in midfield. For Maryland, we think it's Darwin Espinal. He'll be very important, and I'm interested to see, Manuel, if he drops in a little bit and tries to win possession in midfield, or if he stays forward and plays more like a striker. I think that there's kind of arguments on both sides, but this might be a game where Lyon like to press so high, where maybe he drops a little bit deeper and tries to get forward with his own possession, with his own dribbling.
I think that what makes Darwin special is that he has the speed to actually play a little bit more on the midfield, like a false striker, and he could actually surpass the defending lines of Club de Lyon if they manage to give long passes to him. We'll have to wait and see how Club de Lyon is gonna line up on the defense. How are they gonna stop Darwin Espinal? Maybe Coach Victor Balaguer has something up his sleeve in order to stop the striker from Honduras. Another player from Maryland that I'm interested to see is Drew Whittle, number 22 in the midfield, a player that so far has been leading the assist table on Maryland Bobcats with 3 assists so far, alongside his teammate Jimmy Fillerman. But also Drew has scored 2 goals so far. So I think it's going to be interesting how he's going to assist Darwin and how he's going to assist Maryland on this match.
Yeah, that's right. And Whipple is one of the few guys on this Bobcats roster who has played with the reserve side. They've played with some of the lower levels that Bobcats host. They've got a lot of teams in a lot of different divisions. He knows his club. He knows the way that they like to play, their style. Whipple is definitely one of those guys who flies under the radar sometimes. You don't always notice him, but he's been fantastic for this team. 5'7", one of the shorter players, if not the shortest, on both sides in this lineup. But what he lacks in size, he makes up for in experience beyond his years. 24-year-old out of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, went to the Battling Bishops of Ohio Wesleyan, and now he's plying his trade here with Bobcats. Will be an important part of this match. You see him, Kini, as he's known, Ignacio Ben Lopez. He is the main man, and he will get us started. Club de Lyon will move from left to right in front of us, wearing their red tops with white pretty much everywhere else. And it is Maryland Bobcats moving from right to left in their gray with gold and black trim. We're underway here in Daytona Stadium, Daytona Beach, Florida, the side of this one. Glad you're here alongside us. Early touch for Nick Nelson. He'll move it out left. Edgar Guzman has it, and he'll play it into midfield. Agustin Ortiz dropping in a bit more defensively than we've seen him before. Here's Christopher Topaz from Venezuela, played with Athletic Orlando in the UPSL a while ago. He missed 2 months. This is his 4th match back. Oh, and a little bit of pressure. That was nearly a bad error, but Nelson able to pounce on it, can only clear it away long. That's the kind of thing that Club de Lyon will need to avoid today.
It is just like that. So far, Maryland Bobcats has put some pressure on the defensive lines of Club de Lyon. They managed to win and throw in. And this thing with Agustin Ortiz playing a little bit more on the defensive side and in the midfield, I think it goes because of the substitution of Matteo Borrelli, who is not in the lineup or in the bench for today. And Kevin Duque, his substitute, is more of a midfielder than a defender.
Yeah, that's right. And to your point, Duque is a little bit more physical, maybe a little bit less mobile, not quite as fast, and so you kind of got to put Ortiz, who's a little bit quicker, in that space to cover for that, perhaps. Bobcats couldn't create anything on that throw-in chance, but they are on the ball now. Espinal, a couple of touches, and you see how well he controls it. Great switch of play. No one's there, though, and that one is picked up and sent the other way. Duque did have it for a moment. Still lay it off. Through midfield, Ortiz loses out. Nicely defended by Manny Gonzalez. And Bobcats will start over. Keeper Alex Sutton with it for a moment. Still booted away. A low pass in the end, and neither side able to keep on to possession. It's been a little bit sloppy early on, and now could Club de Lyon take advantage? No, it's really well defended. Trying to get forward was Purrain, and he is a danger man. But Bobcats were aware, so it's a Club de Lyon throw. Neither side really possessing it all right now. They're both going to want to change that.
Yeah, it's a messy beginning. Both teams just testing each other with long pressure. So it's difficult for both teams so far to really step in and be the dominating team so far. So we'll have to wait for the match to settle up a little bit and get to see both players start playing a little bit, because so far it's been really difficult for both teams to have the ball and pass between each other.
Forca out left. Takes a pass from Conte and sends it back. Mohamed Conte, well, he's not able to get there, and then Lopez is happy to pounce. 2 men on him. Can he get a cross into the center? He'll play it low, and it was sent back to him, but that did not quite pin out the way they wanted it to. Again, we talk about it. Those are some messy errors, and now coming the other way, there's a chance for a counterattack. What could come of this? Not a whole lot of help, but it's Malik Tom out there. Tries a cross. Espinal will try to chase it down. He'll get there. Can he beat his marker? He can, as he so often does. He'll go for goal! Oh my goodness! You just cannot think or imagine what this guy can do. Darwin Espinal! We talked about him for a reason. He's got the opener in no less than 4 minutes.
It's really difficult to put into words what Darwin just did, because everyone thought that the play was over once that cross went nowhere. But Darwin managed to get the ball. He surpassed the defender with an amazing dribbling skill, and the shot was just fantastic. Nothing to do for Nicolas Nelson. There was nothing any goalkeeper could have done to stop that goal. Well, Maryland Bobcats scoring once again, all thanks to his top goal scorer. This is what Maryland needed, and now Club de Lyon is going to need to step it up a little bit and go for the equalizer as soon as possible. You don't want Maryland Bobcats to feel comfortable in the field, otherwise they might score the second goal of the match.
Well, and it does change things, doesn't it? Because we were just speaking about how kind of sloppy or messy this start was, and there wasn't a lot of possession, not a lot of control so far. But you wonder if this will change things a bit and Maryland will calm things down. Club de Lyon will have to find a good response.
I believe it's a game changer, this goal, because now Club de Lyon is going to need to put some more pressure and try to calm down a little bit, because once you are down on the scoreboard, you don't want to rush things up, because that's going to leave a lot of spaces open for Maryland to attack. And obviously, you don't want to leave so much spaces with a striker like Darwin Espinal on the other side. He is going to take advantage of every single error that Club de Lyon is going to make.
Yeah, it was so incredible, that goal a moment ago. Still trying to figure out exactly how he did that. Like you said, Manuel, I think we all just expected him to try to play a pass back in. That play was dead, and it just found him, and he brought it back to life. Let's see if Club de Lyon have a response. It's a nice cross in, and it's played fairly easily in the end by Sutton, 6'1", 23-year-old goalkeeper from New York City. See what Maryland have on the counter. Other than that one bright moment from Espinal, they have struggled in attack. There's a nice switch of play, and Club de Lyon will hold on. Nice defending, but it won't be enough. Topasso has it for a moment, which is to Guzman. Actually, that's Sean Sharma on that occasion. Now it's Ortiz. Topasso again. 2 yellow cards for Topasso on the season. No goals or assists so far. And this will bounce nicely. And this is Purain, the captain. Moves it out to the right. And there could be space out here for Clement, who's come all the way up. It's a great cross in, and he just misses Keeney. That is a really good idea. Unlucky he couldn't get anything on it.
Well, we get to see with these last two plays from Club de Lyon that they are going to try to go for the sides and look for openings to do some crosses, looking for Ignacio Ten Lopez. We'll have to wait and see if this is going to pay off, or if Maryland Bobcats, as they're doing right now, is going to be able to stop attacks like this.
Conte has it for Maryland. Thought about playing it backwards. Instead, he'll go forwards, and his captain, Jocelyn Poussian, will do that for him. And some work still to do for Sutton. A nice little move from the goalkeeper to keep from giving it away in a bad space. Forca forward. Espinal, always so clever on the dribble. And it's a nice touch as well by Wivel. Wivel sees it again on a nice give and go. Could he have a shot? No, I'll play it out wide. It's an unselfish pass. Tom will have a shot. That's blocked, and it is out for a corner kick. Kevin Duque with an important intervention.
Once again, Darwin Espinal initiating the attack for Maryland Bobcats. Here, the helping foot of Andrew Wivel in the midfield put the play to the right side. It was a good opportunity for Maryland Bobcats. Thanks to Duque, the play went off. It's going to be the first corner kick of the match.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do on it. Always interesting with the first corner, because usually teams will have something that they've practiced on the training ground, something to try to catch the defense off guard, and the first time you go for it is usually your best chance because they don't know what to expect yet. Here comes this corner, and it's to the back post, and there was a free header. Still could be. No, it's cleared fully now. Wow, that really should have found its way on goal. Very lucky. Club de Lyon there, let off the hook. Still could be dangerous, though. This will fall to Tom. Malik Tom will move it out right. And could a cross come in from Burnett? It will. Not particularly successful, though. Nicely defended by Ortiz. And Club de Lyon will try and get out of pressure. Guzman. Over to the right, Topasso. The Pasos had a lot of space early on. Not a lot of pressure from Maryland. Just waiting for Club de Lyon to make a mistake. And, well, it nearly was one, but a defensive error instead. And this is falling through for Ten Lopez at point-blank save. They want a handball. They won't get it. And I think it's the right decision, but it was awfully close. Ten Lopez with another chance.
Once again, the errors, the mistakes of Maryland Bobcats almost cost them a goal. All thanks to the save from Alexander Sutton. The match still 1-0. Well, they have to be on the lookout, the defenders of Maryland Bobcats. For Ignacio Ten Lopez, you don't want to leave opportunities like this to the Argentinian striker. Because, yeah, he missed this one because of Alexander Sutton, but don't leave him with a second chance.
Great ball through. You imagine it's offside, although, yeah, I think they will whistle it for offside in the end. It didn't look very close. Abdou Jam was the one who came through, but we'll see this beautiful goal again. I can never watch it enough. Great touch, and then just absolutely does what he wants with the ball. That ability to finish and put it in the perfect spot from so far out, I don't think people realize at home exactly how difficult that is. That's a crazy goal.
Not only a crazy goal, but a crazy play, because the way he leaves the defender back with that dribbling is not easy for anyone to do, but Darwin makes it look so easy.
Yeah, he did. He made it look much more simple than it was. A stoppage of play here, and I think it's a foul. Yeah, Ten Lopez went down. I think Conte left it a little bit late. I just wonder if a yellow card was shown off the screen. Actually, I think Maryland wanted a foul before that, but the foul goes against the Bobcats. I don't think there's been any free kick. Well, there's a free kick, but no yellow card. I think that's all we have for now. So the 11th minute, Maryland Bobcats up 1-0 thanks to the beautiful finish they just can't stop talking about from Espinal. You will see that one on the Nisa League Instagram and Twitter, I think, for a while to come. But a free kick could yield an opportunity for another golazo from Club de Lyon's side. What do you think they do here, Manuel?
From that position, I would expect a cross looking for someone to head the ball towards the goal of Alexander Sutton.
Let's see, Sutton made a great save earlier. Might be called upon again. He will come out and claim it. No shot was taken. Sutton uses all 6'1" of his frame to claim that and snuff out the danger. Sutton with experience with Manhattan SC. They play in USL League 2, and look at this again, defensive errors. This one cleared away eventually by Clement. And Lopez trying to hold the ball up, couldn't quite do it, but it will be picked up by Blanco. Victor Blanco, some nice dribbling of his own. Moves it out left. Could a cross come in? It will, and it is just a bit too long. But it's pretty clear right now, Manuel. The idea is to go out wide and put it in to Ten Lopez, see if he can finish one.
It's just like that, Danny. But with these crosses, so far Club de Lyon hasn't managed to actually try and shoot to Alexander Sutton. The only clear opportunity that I had so far was a long pass that Maryland Bobcats wasn't able to clear out, and Ignacio Ten Lopez managed to snatch the ball and try out Alexander Sutton. We'll have to wait a little more to see if Club de Lyon sticks with this strategy, or if it doesn't work out, they're gonna try to do something new.
Well, the head coach, Victor Balaguer, for Club de Lyon has been very impressive, especially as the season's gone on, with the way that he's been able to tactically set this team up. Especially after the first 3 matches, they played a certain style and it didn't seem to be working, but he trusted his process, brought in some players like Kini Ten Lopez, of course, and it's worked pretty well. We'll see if the tactician is able to draw up anything else. They've also come from behind, haven't they, Manuel? They've been in this situation before and found their way to wins.
Yeah, being down on the scoreboard is not something new for Club de Lyon. They managed to make some comebacks along this season. And the match has just started, only 13 minutes, and although Maryland Bobcats is ahead, they are not dominating the game. I would even argue that Club de Lyon has the possession of the ball and is struggling a little bit to create some offensive plays, but they are closer to the goal, to the equalizer that Maryland is to scoring the second goal of the match.
Yeah, I think you're right. I would give Club de Lyon the benefit of the doubt, the balance of play, and well, that's nearly gone out for a corner kick, hasn't it? But Alex Sutton was fast on his feet, able to claim it. So we near a quarter hour gone, and Maryland Bobcats lead, mostly from one piece of brilliance. But an inviting pressure. Send this one out wide. Espinal kept it in for a moment. Very nice defending by Chris Clement. And that will lead to a throw. He'll take it quickly, gets it right back. He wanted a handball. They won't get one. Espinal hounded. An excellent defending on the star man from the left wing. Clement has made 2 excellent defensive plays in a row. Sharma moving it out left. Looks like Duque with it. And he nearly lost possession. Lyon will keep it, and there's a foul in midfield as well, so a chance to get some pressure out.
Second foul of the match. The second foul of the match for Maryland Bobcats so far. Lyon hasn't made any fouls so far, which is good, since it actually proves, like Clement just did, that they're able to recover the ball without having to tackle the attacker like that with Espinal.
Yeah, they have defended well and cleanly. That's the idea, obviously. When your coach tells you how to defend, that's the goal, is to keep things clean, not to give away too many fouls, but still to be aggressive. Clement showing a good example of that. We'll have a goal kick to come now from Sutton. Bobcats have been a bit more physical, haven't they? They've given away the 2 fouls. Nothing malicious, I don't think, in either one, but they have been a little bit more willing to get into challenges. There are 2 players on this Bobcats roster who have second yellow cards in matches who've been sent off for 2 yellow cards in the same match, so maybe something to keep in mind if a couple of yellows come out early. That is something that Bobcats have tended to do. Long clearance from Club de Lyon, headed back. Really powerful header from Conte. And that will be the first foul of the match, fairly obvious. Then Lopez is just going to barrel through a player. See it again. Yep, right there. That's clearly a foul.
And nothing to argue there.
Not at all. And Maryland tried a quick counterattack, cleared away quickly by Christopher Del Paso. And I think, I thought we would see a Maryland Bobcats throw in. It looks like maybe offside. We'll give it back to Lyon instead. Nelson. We'll find Sharma. Here's Ortiz. Sharma again went to William and Mary. 24-year-old, also played with Stumptown Athletic back when they were members of NISA a couple seasons ago. Del Paso. Taking his time again. Not much pressure from Maryland. They're not trying to win the ball off of Lyon in this area of the pitch, and that's where these 2 teams are different. Lyon will absolutely get in your face, force you to go long. They'll try to win the ball back, and now, without even having to pressure, Bobcats do have the ball back. It's a great pass, and it could be 3-on-2. Could a cross come in that could be dangerous? In it goes. Espinal is there, and it's just behind him, the cross. And he wasn't able to get a header on it, but he wasn't far away at all, was he?
No, he was really close, actually. If he was a couple of inches more taller, I think that could have been the second goal for Maryland Bobcats. But yeah, so far Maryland is not putting pressure on the defensive line, but although they are putting it in the midfield, that's when the recovery happened and a counterattack occurred. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't score.
Well, look at this. Oh, it's a really nice interception. Very crucial as well. This will be another foul against Maryland, but they had a moment where it looked like they might score a second time. Some good defending kept that from happening. So Maryland's maybe slowly working their way into the game, and of course they have the 1-goal advantage, so they can be a bit more patient than otherwise they would have to be. The pass. It's Sharma there. Ortiz, and it feels like we're just repeating the same thing. It's very methodical, as that'll be another foul. Club de Lyon have a very specific style and a very specific order where they want to work the ball around. Usually goes between the 2 center backs. Ortiz drops in and wins it. Tries to send it forward. Now it'll go farther forward, and a nice turn from Bourrain. He could be through. Trying to beat Poussian. And he cannot. Really nicely defended farther into the box. Poussian moves it out left. That is intercepted, and Clement with a clever touch Look at this. The cross comes in. There's players there. It'll fall to the left wing. Played in. Oh, it's a shot straight on goal. And did that take a touch? Has that been saved by Sutton? That's a beautiful save. My goodness. An acrobat in goal.
Once again, we get to see Christopher Clement helping out now in the attack with a great cross. An opportunity that Club de Lyon is abusing, but for the first time in the match, almost 20 minutes in, they actually get to have a good play, a good shot that the goalkeeper Alexander Sutton saves and gives Club de Lyon their first corner kick of the match.
Now Sutton has had to make some good saves already. And this one comes too long for Rapasso, but it is with Duque. Duque cannot keep it. Great defending. Duque is going to keep working to keep it in. He couldn't do it. And he's one of the more physical players on the pitch. He just got outsmarted that time. Really nice work by Bobcats.
He did get outsmarted right there and then, but I believe that, well, we watched the substitutes that Club de Lyon has with Yuki Shibata, Casey Atwell, Thomas Iriarte, Kevin Hernandez, Johan Garcia, Santiago Rodriguez, Gabriel Privitera, Matias Mercado, and Josué Masson, the substitute goalkeeper, that Maryland Bobcats has the advantage of physicality. Meanwhile, Club de Lyon has the speed, but that's the thing. Maryland is stopping them at the midfield and at the defense with their superiority, with their strength. In this case, trying to recover the ball, Clement had to go down and made a foul.
Yeah, it's been really textbook in that sense from Bobcats. I think both teams just lacking a little bit extra. It's been good soccer recently for both these teams. For Maryland, I think it's just the ability to possess a little bit better. And then for Lyon, it's just getting the ball into the box where they can have some scoring chances. This is a piece of bad news for Bobcats, as Darwin Espinal off of your screen is down on the ground. He looks to be in some pain. You certainly hope he's okay. Here's a nice switch of play in the meantime for Lyon. And that header was a little bit wayward. Played out wide. And could Bobcats offer something on the counter? Right side. That one is intercepted. And Club de Lyon have it right back. Simple possession at the moment. Ortiz lays it off. Clement has been very good. Plays it to Sharma. Duque. Agustin Ortiz. It's well defended. And they could be going the other way after the tackle from Wivel. Laid off. Gonzalez. Switches the play. And you know where it's headed to. Espinal is out there on the left side. Can he beat his man again? Clement got roasted from here last time. This time Espinal has to pass it away. Lucien. That one was headed towards Espinal once again, but intercepted nicely by Clement, and we'll have a Bobcat spill. So nearing the midway point of this first half, and it's still 1-0 after that goal from Espinal. Put Bobcats ahead away from the home. Of course, this was the scoreline that we finished with about a week and a half ago on the 1st of July. But in the other direction, Club de Lyon winning away from home at the Soccerplex in Maryland. Oh, and that is a bad giveaway. A really nice touch. Blanco has it now. He'll play it through. Still Blanco. Moves it out left. Wants the shot. Oh, it's wide. It's not a bad effort at all from there, is it? But it will stay a little bit wide. I think it took a touch as well. Let's see it again.
Once again, the creativeness of Club de Lyon reaching the end of the field. Good combination between Victor Blanco and Matias Purrain, helping out with a shot from the distance that got deflected midway. Once again, a corner kick for Club de Lyon.
Let's see what they have in mind this time. Played into the middle. Guzman was in the area. It falls to the top of the box. Blanco couldn't get a shot away. Sharma got a touch, couldn't control it. Here go Bobcats the other direction. Played out wide, and usually when there's nothing else to do, it's a good idea to just play it to that left wing and hope that Espinal is there. That time he wasn't. And Ortiz will try and take it the other way. Now to the left, Duque has it. Colombian, 22 years old. He does have 1 goal this season, 4 yellow cards as well. Not afraid to get into a tackle. And he's mostly come off of the bench and still has all those yellows. With it now is Sharma. Topas. Lots of comfortable possession at the moment for Lyon. Not making any errors. Played forward. Rojas. Oh, Rojas. He's in the center. He got it now. Edge of the box. Can he get across in? He'll lay it off. Duque puts it in the center, and the goal was to find Purrain. Couldn't do it. The shot from the edge of the box is nowhere close. Actually almost goes out for a throw-in, but it will be a goal kick. You'll see this one more time. It's good build-up play, but just not the finish they wanted.
So far, Club de Lyon has had the possession of the ball. They were able to create some interesting plays, but really, so far, the best situation that Lyon had was that recovery from Ignacio Ten Lopez that Alexander Sutton was able to stop with an amazing save. They are struggling because of the defense of Maryland Bobcats so far, that they've been doing a great job.
Espinal was trying to run forward, but we're going to see a foul. And I'm actually not sure who's it against. We'll see. I think complaining the most is Clément. We'll see if he receives a yellow. He's born in France. He's a French citizen, but grew up in Mallorca, Spain. Spent his college years at FGCU. Played for the Eagles of Florida Gulf Coast. And, well, what have we got here? Let's see this one more time. It should probably be a Club de Lyon free kick. Maybe they were complaining because there was no yellow card.
Exactly, Danny. It's going to be a free kick for Club de Lyon, but right now the ref, Wesley Costa, has sent both teams to drink some water.
Yeah, you imagine it's pretty warm over there. I'm pretty decent ways away from Florida myself, so I couldn't say exactly, but gotta be a pretty warm one over there. It is a pretty warm time in the U.S. these days, and especially in Florida. Can easily reach 100 degrees even this late at night, but this is the hottest thing we've seen all day. Unbelievable finish. Again, you just cannot watch that enough times. That's a Puskas Award type of thing. Fantastic finish from the Bobcats man, Darlene Espinal. And I mean, he's a little bit lucky it goes off the post, but if that wouldn't have gone in, it would have been so unfortunate. You saw the chance for Dan Lopez, and another chance from here. More of a half chance maybe. Not far away. You said it earlier, Manuel, this is a Club de Lyon attack that's got some creativity. They just don't have the finishing yet.
Yeah, they are lacking on that last quarter of the field. You know, the place where they should strike and score as soon as they can. But the rest of the game for Club de Lyon has been quite impressive, quite good. I mean, we can't blame them for the goal of Espinal. It was an amazing play by Darwin, but since then, they actually had the control of the game, and Maryland wasn't able to come close to Nicolas Nelson.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, Nelson couldn't get to that one Espinal goal, but not exactly his fault. And I think this still looks like the same Lyon team that's gone 5 games unbeaten, that's played so well. They got the draw at Chattanooga. It still looks like that team with that level of quality. I think it's just Bobcats with one moment of excellence that has them deservedly ahead. Worko will play it forward and going down, but keeping his feet actually. It's a really nice piece of work. And, well, Espinal was the target, as he always is, but couldn't get there that time on that pass, a little bit too narrow, and Nelson claims it easily.
Wait, but didn't they pass the ball to Nicolas Nelson right there and he grabbed it?
You know, that's what it looked like to me, Manuel. I mean, it looked like a deliberate pass, too. I wonder if maybe it took a touch off Maryland we didn't see. That could be the case, but I'm with you, Manuel. It did look to me like a deliberate back pass. Maybe Club de Lyon a little lucky.
I actually think they got lucky on that one.
Yeah, well, sometimes you do need a bit of luck. They stay down 1-0, of course, but that would have been a very, very unfortunate error. Let's see, maybe we get a replay of that and we get to see it one more time if that might have been a referee error or we missed something on the live stream. Either way, Club de Lyon carry on. And again, there's just so much space. Bobcats, and you understand why. They're laying back because There's no real reason to press. They've got the 1-0 lead, and when Club de Lyon get forward, they tend to make mistakes in this area of the pitch. Just like that one.
Yep, you called it.
Yeah, it's been pretty much the case all match long. That's been the one part of the field that Club de Lyon really all season have never quite unlocked. They do their best when they kind of just escape the midfield. Well, this is a long ball that's ambitious, but I don't even know if it was purposeful. Nick Nelson was able to watch it go wide in the end. But to finish the thought about Lyon, their attack has been good in a lot of moments. Of course, tonight we've mentioned it, haven't scored, but their creativity's been strong. Actually, this is going to take a touch, so it'll be a Maryland corner kick. But that one piece that's missing is to be able to control in midfield, to have the passes. And again, we've got to remember, this isn't a new team like they were before in the first few matches, but they're still in their first season. A lot of these guys are playing their first year of Nice soccer, so it could be part of it. Here comes the corner for Bobcats. And Nelson will punch that one away. Not a whole lot of opposition that time. Not many great shirts in the area. Nice job to keep this in. And wow, the pass has gone through two players who are right there in red. De Leon couldn't corral it. And Bobcats will launch another attack. That was strange. And we'll go back now. Conte has it. Wants to go long. He will. And it's headed away, but plenty of players there for Bobcats. Can they link up effectively? Big cross in. And Espinal's in the area and had to be headed away by Paso. We'll see another corner kick, I think.
The third one for Maryland so far in the match. Remember, the first corner kick for Maryland Bobcats was an interesting one. They sent the ball flying towards the second post, where no one was defending from Club de Lyon, and they couldn't manage to score back. Well, the last one went straight for Nicholas Nelson.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see about this cross. It's a nice one again to the back post, but this time there are defenders there. And actually it was a foul in any case. So that will bring us to a Club de Lyon free kick. Not the best of crosses. I mean, whenever you put it close to the goal, you just kind of see what happens, but didn't exactly find a Bobcats player, did it?
No, it actually didn't. It's trying to take the defense by surprise on the second post, going for long, like they did on the first try, but this time it went so close to the goal that the defenders were ready to send it flying.
And it looked like Nick Nelson had it covered as well. It's Guzman now for Lyon. He'll send it back towards Nelson. Now it's Clement in some space, and he can get forward and attack. He'll play it across the ground. It was a good pass in the end. Blanco into the center. It's a long ball out wide. Purain has some players to aim for. He'll find Tim Lopez. The header! It's wide! That is not an easy chance to finish, but then Lopez would be the guy to do it. It is wide though.
An amazing cross from Matias Purain, and Ignacio Ten Lopez did his best to send that ball flying towards the goal of Alexander Sutton. I believe that if the ball actually was on target, that would have been the equalizer for Club de Lyon. I don't think Alexander Sutton would have been able to stop it. Once again, crosses looking for Ignacio Ten Lopez. A great pass from Matias. The finishing header from Ignacio. Although the intention was amazing, the execution was not so much.
It's one of those crosses from Purain, isn't it, where, I mean, it's so hard to stop if you do get that header right, but it's so far away from goal that it's just so difficult to put that on target in the first place. So much power behind it. Like you say, if then Lopez puts that one on frame, I don't think there's anything Alex Sutton's going to do about it, even as good as he's been in his first half.
No, of course. And also, that's the thing with Matias Purain. He has the force, the strength to put crosses like this, but not only crosses, also passes down.
Well, let's see. It comes in from Ortiz, well defended, and it cleared away. Still in potential danger, though, because Blanco's got it, Venezuelan right winger. He started every match so far for Club de Lyon. Not many players who could say that. And let's see, left side. Cross is sent in, but headed out quickly. Other side, Ortiz. Playing through the center. Going down is Purain, but He won't get any mercy from the officials. It should be a Bobcats throw, and it is. But yeah, Ten Lopez, he has had his chances. 6'1", 33-year-old player from Salta, Argentina, the home of the Salteña. And he's played with Miami Beach in UPSL, but other than that, doesn't have a whole lot of experience playing soccer in the United States. But he has come in and dominated instantly. He had the hat trick in his first ever match, and ever since then, he's just been fantastic. So hard to defend because of how big he is and also how smart his positioning is. This one goes out, and who's a touch last? I think it's Club de Lyon. They'll decide, so Bobcats can throw in again. Fillerman out there. Typically starts on the right side, but at the moment he is on the left. Nice job to chest that down by Duque. Duque sends it long, and it's dealt with initially. And they'll hold on to the ball for a moment, will Bobcats. Send Lyon a little bit farther backwards. But they're back on the ball, the home side. Chance for a cross. It's high in the air and easily claimed by Sutton, who's done very well at every time they've asked him.
Yeah, so far, I would even argue that one of the best of Maryland in the match, alongside Darwin Espinal, because every time he had to intervene, he did it with a lot of class.
Well, this is a mostly classless giveaway of possession, and could a shot come of it? It's really nice recovery work from that man from Mallorca, Chris Clement. He does a fantastic job, and if he doesn't get back and save that, that is a easy shot on goal.
It is, and if we have to do the same with Club de Lyon so far, 35 minutes of the first half, yeah, Christopher Clement has been, if not the best, one of the best of Club de Lyon, helping out on the defense, trying to give a helping hand on the attack, and alongside Ten Lopez and maybe Purrain, the best of Club de Lyon so far.
Yeah, it's the perfect combination you want from your wingback, isn't it? That ability to get forward and help the attack. He's put in some good crosses, but defensively, he knows that's his main job. Made a couple of important interventions there as well. A couple of weird bounces on this chance, but it will fall into the hands of Boursian. Out left. Looks like Fillerman once again. He'll lay it off. Espinal, who has dropped back a little bit more now. We wondered if he'd do that early on in this match. Taking him about 30 or so minutes to do it. We now see him back a little bit. Now on the opposite side, Club de Lyon in possession back. Duque. More in midfield at the moment. Advantage played as he was knocked down. Then Lopez lays it off. Blanco wants to go for goal. And that is saved by Sutton. Didn't have to move too much, but that is a pretty good effort from there by Victor Blanco.
He tried to take Alexander Sutton by surprise. An interesting shot since it suddenly went down, and good reflex by Alexander Sutton. It was a shot straight to the center, but a great catch by the goalkeeper, who once again is called and intervenes in a great way.
Yeah, Sutton has done everything required of him. And let's see if Club de Lyon can force another save out of him. Here's Agustin Ortiz. Ortiz cuts inside. He'll make another cut. Lay it off at the outside of the boot. Blanco. To the center, played backwards by Purrain. Edgar Guzman. Purrain. Great touch forward. Positive play from Purrain, but he'll give it away after a real nice touch defensively by Fillerman. And out left to Espinal. We know he's capable of a lot from here, and he will just knock it off Guzman that time. Throw-in to come from Maryland Bobcats. And they will not make that same mistake they did last time, will Lyon. They gave that was nearly a bad giveaway to Purrain, but Sutton does end up grabbing it and clear it away. But for Lyon, that first goal from Maryland, it came when Espinal was all alone. He just had to beat one player, Clement, and as good as Clement's been, he was not going to stop Espinal's dribble move. So now everybody's putting two players on Espinal. They will not leave him one-on-one anymore. Then Lopez lays it off. That's a nice pass. Blanco through the middle, unselfish, but well defended by Bobcats. They've been pretty good defensively.
Clement plays it backwards. Topasso. Lyon try again. Sharma forward. Ortiz backwards. He has Topasso. Sam Sharma. Good ball up the line, and there's so much space for Duque. Kevin Duque. Backwards. Nice little back heel. Finds its target. And a ball into the middle. Tried to find the run of Blanco, but it could not. It is saved again by Alex Sutton.
I think that for this match, the coach Alex Cal knew exactly how Club de Lyon wanted the game to go with these crosses. Because if you look at the way Maryland is defending once that the ball goes to the sides when Club de Lyon has the ball, they always have 4 defenders ready to send the ball out of the area. And they always have at least one man guarding Ignacio Ten Lopez so that he can move that freely around the box of Alexander Sutton.
Well, some work there to do that time for Lyon. They did do it successfully. And there's no foul here. It was physical contact at the very least by the defensive midfielder, Poussin. But it is Club de Lyon's ball in any case. Nelson will move it out to Sharma. Here's Duque. I mentioned Alex Cal, the manager of Maryland Bobcats FC. Graduated from UConn, pretty high-level men's soccer program over there. He, as a player, played with the Red Star 94 Academy in Paris, France, where he's from. He also played with the Bobcats. He was the assistant coach of this team in 2022. He was a player from 2019 to 2021. This guy has been in the Bobcats organization for a long time. It's his first year as the head coach, and it seems very fair he's gotten his opportunity. Last time, Bobcats were very average, 3rd of 5 in Group A last year of the 2022 standings, and they were 5th out of 10 total. This year, they are very much a top 3 competitor.
Actually, with this win right now, they obtained 19 points, and they're actually on the 2nd position, surpassing Albion, who has 18.
Yeah, that's right, and I would put them, as you say, in 2nd. And of course, that is a pretty big improvement from 5th last season. Alex Cal has done a pretty good job. Anthony Ugorji, Mohamed Gay, Masoud Montasseri, Jubari are the assistants, and Daniel Olofinswa is the goalkeeper coach. It's the Bobcats team in their 3rd season. They joined NISA back in the fall 2021 campaign. They were founded all the way back in 2016. They were known as World Class Premier Elite back then. And well, here's the most elite man on the roster. Espinal wants another one. And you wonder if that was a cross. I think he actually just missed it and he was going for goal. But either way, neither job works out.
Once again, a dangerous play for Maryland Bobcats on the feet of Darwin Espinal. I agree with you, Danny. I believe that he wanted to try Nicholas Nelson, but the way that the play went, he wasn't able to strike the ball as he wanted. So it actually looked like a pass towards the 2nd post, looking for anyone who could do an easy tap in. So obviously, of course, Club de Lyon needs to be on the lookout for Darwin Espinal as long as the player is inside of the field. He is the most dangerous player in Maryland.
Well, I'll tell you this, Manuel. If it were me and I were in that position and I could shoot like Espinal, I would absolutely shoot it from there every time. I don't blame him. That time it does go wide. This one headed away, and it was an important headed play to clear it out. Fillerman will more fully get it out. And here's Clement, a little bit boxed in, and they'll break through a couple of players, still going. And they've still got possession, Lyon. Blanco picks it up. Urain. Actually, it's Ortiz this time. Switches it out left. Duque. Duque wants the cross. Players there. It's over the head of Den Lopez. And the header backwards will find the Bobcats goalkeeper. That, of course, is Alex Sutton, one of the better players on the field so far in this first half. So Sutton will instruct his players to go forward. I don't think we'll see too much added time, so something about 2 minutes, maybe 3 with a minute or so of added time. And we did have that hydration break earlier on, so that might add a couple of minutes. Other than that, it's been a pretty calm first half. Tranquilo, as they'd say.
Yeah, not many fouls. 6 on the Bobcats, only 1 for Lyon. And the match has gone pretty smoothly and not so many interventions or delays. So yeah, I would agree, 2 minutes would be the right thing to add.
So that would mean we're awfully close to hitting the halftime mark. This little backwards pass by Jem. And Drew Wivel will move it backwards further in that direction. Out right, it's Burnett. They'll move it up to Malik Tom. Those two are out in the corner. This looks like it'll be offside, and it is. You see the flag go up in the top right of your screen. It did look like that pass just wasn't timed quite right. Good idea otherwise to use the outside space, but got to make sure that it's onside first. Well, an offside free kick to come. It's taken low and slow. Nelson has it, and this has been the MO of Club de Lyon. Even down a goal, they've been very patient, holding on to the ball, and now this long ball is what they really want from the wings. It's headed away, but no one's there for Maryland to fully get it away. A couple of step overs. Could the cross come in? His cross is blocked, and we'll see a corner kick to come for Club de Lyon.
The third one so far in the match for the team of Orlando, Florida. It's going to be interesting to see how they try to play it out, since the last 2 corner kicks for Club de Lyon weren't really that successful. They ended up in nothing.
Yeah, we'll see if they switch it up, if they've got another strategy for this corner, or they go for the same thing. Purrain will be the one to play it in. And it comes. Guzman was there, but it was headed away. And Bobcats could spring a counterattack. One of the last chances of the half, you imagine. Laid out to the right. This could be dangerous. There's players streaming forward for Maryland. What do the visitors have on offer? They're backwards. Switched. Still in possession. Still in danger. Lucien. Fillerman will play it across to Conte. Espinal. Direct traffic. Move it backwards. Conte, where it came from. That was Forca, now Conte. Right side. Burnett. This is Wivel. Move it out to the left side. Clement is there with the header. And Lopasso would like to get forward. He'll lay it off for Blanco. On the back line, Edgar Guzman. Now out to the left, Duque. Duque has Ortiz in the middle, but he'll play it back to Guzman instead. Topasso. Gil Topasso. Here in midfield, he'll pass it across. Played out to the right, headed back into play, but that's all Blanco could do. Intercepted. Long ball. Well, no one at all over there, but running onto it really nicely is Wivel. And could Wivel have a go from here? It's Espinal range. He'll put it in the middle. And Abdou Jam was the man who was there. Just a little bit outside of his reach. Long ball comes into the middle. And it is Blanco. Blanco through the center. And he won it. Then Lopez couldn't find a great tackle. Bobcats pick it up for a moment. We hit the 3rd minute of added time, and we should be awfully close to hearing the halftime whistle. And, well, how about that? That's the halftime whistle. Perfect timing. That will take us to the end of half number 1. It's Maryland Bobcats FC 1, Club de Lyon FC 0. Good start for Maryland Bobcats, especially for the man we highlighted at the start, Darwin Espinal. He's been fantastic. Alex Sutton in goal has also looked great for the home side. Nick Nelson hasn't had much to do other than the 1 goal he conceded. Chris Clement has been fantastic on both sides. And Ignacio Den Lopez has looked dangerous as always. I think we can take you back to see that 1 goal that we do have so far. And then we'll take a break for halftime.
Well, welcome back, folks. Manuel Antuña is with myself, JD Catula, for live coverage of tonight's Nice soccer match here on Vader Media. As you see on the bottom of your screen, it's a 1-0 lead for the visitors, Maryland Bobcats, who haven't had a lot of joy recently, but they've been very good in this half, and it's especially for one man, isn't it, Manuel?
It is, Danny, because the match is 1-0 thanks to the striker from Honduras, Darwin Espinal, who is responsible for that amazing golazo, for that amazing goal, worthy of the Bobcats, as you said. Really, that's the only way that Maryland Bobcats managed to score and create danger for the goalkeeper Nelson. Because Club de Lyon, in the first 45 minutes, was able to create more situations, more chances, with obviously Ignacio Ten Lopez as the main man, but with the help of Matias Burrain, Victor Rojas, Victor Blanco, and of course the helping hand of Clement, helping in the defense and on the attack. Club de Lyon was able to create quite a lot of situations that, unfortunately for them, they weren't able to finish on that last quarter of the field. That's why Maryland Bobcats is still winning 1-0, thanks to an astounding goal from Darwin Espinal. Right now, as Ignacio Ten Lopez is motivating his teammates, I think that we'll get to see some interesting last 45 minutes. A really interesting second half. Club de Lyon, of course, has to go and look and find the equalizer. And now Maryland Bobcats has the difficult task of not only defending all of the attempts of Club de Lyon, but also try to score one more time, because a 1-0 victory is not a safe scoreboard, because only one goal can put us back on square one on a draw between Club de Lyon and Maryland Bobcats.
Yeah, that's right. If there's any team that knows how to come back, any teams that know how to score in quick order, it would be this one, the home side, Club de Lyon. And of course, Maryland Bobcats will want to make sure they grab a second goal, maybe even a third, for insurance. Well, 45 minutes to go, two teams with a lot of experience, quite a few guys over 30 years old for both these sides, and we'll see their experience and their talent tested in half number 2. We are underway. Bobcats with it early, but there's this trademark pressure from Club de Lyon that really caused Maryland problems. Like, it could have been a foul there in the build-up, and I think we are going to go back to that. Good spot by the center referee today. But I think for Bobcats, it might be just a matter of trying to control this game a bit more, maybe feel like they deserve the 1-0 a little bit more. Not that they don't deserve it, but Club de Lyon did look like a more controlled side in possession. They're a little bit unfortunate to be a goal down.
It is exactly like that, Danny. I mean, it's not like Maryland Bobcats doesn't deserve to be on top, because what Darwin Espinal did was top class, worthy of the best leagues of football. And they actually are defending themselves quite good, but Club de Lyon has the possession. They crafted a lot of wonderful plays, and the only problem that they encountered was Maryland Bobcats. The only reason Club de Lyon isn't winning is because, maybe you could argue, the defense and Alexander Sutton.
Yeah, that's right. Sutton has been fantastic, and to be fair, he's been helped out by his back four in front of him. They might have some more work to do now. Then Lopez moves it out right. I think this is onside if Blanco keeps it in. He does. Flag stays down. Then Lopez usually in the middle. He'll play provider this time. Not the greatest of crosses. And that one is cleared away. Still in the area with Guzman. And let's see if Lyon have another attack in them on this occasion. Blanco making quick work as a defender. Play it through the center. It'll miss its first target, but still finds a player. Sent into the center. And that one cleared away. It'll find Edgar Guzman once again. And we'll start this attack over. They'll pass it out right to Clement. Clement, good switch of play. Oh, and well, Victor Rojas was there. Very experienced 28-year-old from Miranda, Venezuela, but he could not keep it in that time, missed his touch, and so it's a Maryland Bobcats goal kick.
I believe, Danny, that number 7 in Maryland Bobcats has come out, Malik Tom. I am for sure completely sure that number 10 has been subbed in, Nicolas Liculia.
There you have it. That's a change for Maryland Bobcats. Liculia, not a guy we've seen a whole lot this season, but Tom will come off to make way for him. And so we'll see how that affects the rest of this match. This is probably the time, around halftime or thereabouts, you'll see probably more substitutions from Maryland Bobcats. As even though they have the 1-goal lead, like you mentioned a moment ago, Manuel, they're going to want to make sure that they hold on to it.
Yeah, of course. And also, knowing that they're down on the scoreboard, the coach, Victor Balaguer, has sent all the substitutes of Club de Lyon to warm up.
Yeah, that'll be important to watch on both benches. I think we could see both benches being pretty active. We'll see exactly what substitutions are made. We know Lyon like to make subs a little bit later on in these matches, and we'll see if they stick with that on this occasion as well.
Yeah, and I think a player like Yuki Shibata would actually help out a lot on the offensive today for Club de Lyon.
Yeah, you'd imagine he would. He was starting for a while they didn't have Victor Rojas in the lineup. Of course, Rojas, one of the more important players in this team, so when he was healthy again, they put him right back in. But Shibata still has that quality. He looked really good when he was replacing Rojas earlier in the season. In the meantime, in possession, Bobcats, they'll send it long. And, well, here are Lyon. Clement. Backwards all the way for Nelson again. Nelson out left. Sharma. He goes predictably to the sideline where Duque is there. 1-2. Duque advances. Kevin Duque puts the shoulder down. Still with it. Kevin Duque in the midfield. And was battled for, and I think we'll see a foul here. We should anyway. Victor Rojas was knocked down. It is a Club de Lyon free kick. So we'll see a free kick now to come as we hit 50 minutes. Looks like it might be Ortiz to take it. Agustin Ortiz, and he goes. And when it stopped nicely, right in its tracks, cleared away. But a battle for it. Guzman wins it, and the referee says no foul. This one cleared away. And nice try to backwards touch, but it's sent the other way. But here's a long ball from Maryland. This one might be offside. Actually, no, we'll go back to the foul. And it'll be a free kick for Maryland Bobcats.
So far, not a lot of fouls. That's what I was going to ask for. Some yellow cards from the ref Wesley Costa. Because
yep, we see the first one.
The first yellow card of the match, and I think it's worth it because that pass, or that foul actually, stopped what could have been a good play for Maryland Bobcats. And so it's a good call by the ref to put a yellow card. I'm not really sure. It's number 16, Cristofedo Paso.
Yeah, so the center back will have to be a bit more careful now. He receives a yellow card very early on in the second half, and you just wonder if that maybe changes the plans of Victor Balaguer as far as who he substitutes in. You would think that he would try to get off anybody with a yellow card to make sure they don't get sent off. Anyway, here come Bobcats. Right side, looking to get into the interior. It's Philip Burnett. It's played backwards now. For a moment, it was Fillerman who had it. And out to the right side. Will gets a touch. It's played out wide again. Manny Gonzalez. He did not get the right pass on that one. That would mean it's a Club de Lyon throw-in. Duque backwards for Sharma. You'll find Dopaso, the only player to be booked today. Dopaso will keep going. Play it into the center. Ortiz lost it, and here come Bobcats the other way. No foul, but the shot is in! That's brilliant work under pressure. How about that for a finish? Bobcats 2, Lyon 0. And again, it feels against the run of play, but it doesn't matter. The scoreboard changes all the same. And of course, it's that guy again. Darwin Espinal is at the double.
once again, the pressure from Maryland Bobcats starts at the midfield with the recovery. And after that, once again, Darwin Espinal with an amazing run, even surpassing number 17, Clement, who ran until the very end trying to stop the striker. But unfortunately for him and Club de Lyon, he wasn't able. A good shot that Nicolas Nelson wasn't able to stop. And now Maryland Bobcats takes the lead with 2 goals of difference. That's what they've been looking for. And now Club de Lyon on a really difficult task to score twice, to equalize it thrice, to take the lead. It's not going to be easy, but we have a lot of time ahead of us.
Yeah, still so much time in this match. And again, we have seen Club de Lyon come back from what looked like situations that were impossible. This one certainly isn't over, but here's a great through ball. And could this be number 3? The flag stays down. Oh, it's clever. A great touch. And do we have a foul here? I don't think we do. No, we have offside beforehand. So none of that will happen. To be honest, Manuel, I think if this were onside, that's probably a penalty kick.
I was sure of the foul to Darwin Espinal, but yeah, the offside position before that saved Club de Lyon. Well, that's how Maryland is playing, to the limit of the defenders of Club de Lyon, looking for the right moment to pass the ball onto the left wing. This time, once again, the player was in an offside position, the 4th for Maryland Bobcats so far. That goes to show that this is the way they like to play.
Yeah, and I think it's especially the way they've tried to play against this opponent. Alex Cal has to be given so much credit for the way that Bobcats have operated today. We've talked about Club de Lyon and the fact that they've dominated possession. At times they've looked like a much better side, but you have to give credit to Bobcats when they've needed to be efficient. When they need to get forward, they do it. And of course, they scored twice. I think this is a team that knows exactly what they have in Darwin Espinal, and they play in a way that allows him to be his best.
Absolutely true, and also a lot of great work to obtain so far their 2nd victory away from home. It hasn't been a kind season for Maryland Bobcats away from Maryland Soccerplex. So winning this game after 3 losses and 1 draw, and winning away from home, it's a great game, a lot of work from the coach, of course, Alex Cao, but also from the players at the field.
Yeah, it's been very important for them just to get some confidence back. They feel like a very confident side right now, and that one took a touch last off of Bobcats, so a goal kick will come. And something to keep in mind on the defensive end, Alex Sutton in his 10 starts only has 1 clean sheet, but he's only averaging 1.1 goal conceded. So, I mean, he's been pretty good, but they do tend to give up at least 1 at some point under his authority in between the goal. And of course, Club de Lyon, we know they can score in bunches. They've scored a lot in the second half of matches. So we definitely do not have a final score. I would not be surprised if more goals go in, maybe on both sides.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get to see more action from both teams until the end. And with the 2nd goal of Darwin Espinal, he is able to reach the top goal scorer of the Nice tournament alongside Marcus Nagelstad. Both players have 9 goals.
Yeah, 2 fantastic players, aren't they? Anybody who scored more than Ignacio Ten Lopez has had a really good season. And both those guys are the only 2 who have scored more. They've scored 3 more to be exact. Well, that was a nice idea for a counter. The Club de Lyon able to keep it out and see what Clement might be able to do from the back line. Try to cross into Ten Lopez, always a good idea, didn't work out. Ortiz heads it forward. Right side. This looks dangerous. Right wing, could they make something happen? Blanco into the center, and Purrain was there. He wanted to head it, but he couldn't quite. Guzman will put it back in the area, cleared away again, just as quickly. Sharma has it now, and this guy can play in midfield as well, just like Kevin Duque. A couple of defenders for Club de Lyon who can get forward. Clement is another one. In comes a ball, and that is headed right back away. Midfield battle for it. It is won quickly by Lyon again. They have have a clear attacking intent. They want to get a goal back sooner rather than later. When that ball is behind Duque, they tried the 2v1. Didn't work out. That's clever dribbling. But the ball's given away on a bad pass. Duque is going to pounce on it. He could have space. Can he get a shot away? Onto his left, back to his right. Great step over. He's just leaned back and put it over the bar. I think it took a touch as well. Oh, so unlucky for Kevin Duque.
Yeah, but Kevin really was the player who created the play. He recovered it. He went forward. And I stopped because of the corner kick. But Kevin Duque really did a lot of effort to put the ball inside of the net of Alexander Sutton. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to. And, well, the corner kick that he was able to win ended up in a goal kick now for Maryland Bobcats once again.
Yeah, just a little bit wasteful maybe on that opportunity. You would have liked to see Club Lyon do a little bit better from their perspective. Maryland Bobcats, of course, happy to let that one go out without too much danger. And I think we'll see a substitution as well. Maybe we'll get a view on who's in and who's out.
I think that for Club de Lyon, number 34, Gabriel Privitera, is the one who's coming in. And number 2, Edgar Guzman, is the player who's going out of the field. That's the first substitution from Victor Balaguer.
It's a really interesting change, isn't it? Because Privitera is another one of those guys who usually tends to start. He's made 4 starts. Now it's his 7th appearance in this Niza season. So talented. One of many Venezuelans on this team. And, I mean, he's another guy, just like Purrain or maybe Blanco Rojas, who are so good on the ball. They're really clever with their dribbling. Privitera, one of the more positive midfielders in this entire league. He loves to get forward. Seems like a good change when you're down 2 goals.
Yeah, that's the key for the substitution. A player like Eder Guzman is more of a defensive player, and with Gabriel now in, the thought of Club de Lyon for the rest of the match is go forward and try to score as soon as possible. We need to get back in the game.
Well, we talked about it. Privitera loves to get forward. He's beaten a couple players. He's gone down. Oh, and Maryland did not think it was a foul, but it is. Privitera immediately making an impact, and he'll have 30 more minutes to keep doing that. Very good move from Victor Balaguer, and very good move right here from Privitera. Nice job not to go down on the first occasion. Did a really good job of staying up and getting farther forward.
Exactly that. I think that's why Victor decided to put in Privitera, a player who can go forward, who is stubborn enough to know when it's time to stop and when it's time to insist on a play, just like what he did right now. Now, I think this is an interesting situation because this free kick could go directly towards the goal of Alexander Sutton.
Yeah, this is certainly scoreable distance. But we just wonder if they'll get it right on this occasion. It is Purrain on the left, and they will probably take this, go over the wall with it. But there are 2 options. Purrain's right foot will go for goal. Back corner! Oh, it's just wrong. That is a really, really good effort from there. And almost kind of tricked Alex Sutton, because you would think it would go over the wall. It didn't. It went to the other direction. Oh, it's not far away, is it, Manuel?
No, not at all. And this was a good call from Purrain because he saw the way Sutton was placed under the goal. He wasn't defending his first post, a thing that a goalkeeper should always do. And he tried to take advantage of that because Sutton was almost sure that the ball was going to his second post. Unfortunately for Lyon and Purrain, the ball wasn't on target, and so Maryland Bobcats got lucky on that one.
Yeah, and I think it's a good idea to go for the other post, to try to go for the back post that time, just because probably the most likely way you're going to score on Alex Sutton is to go in a way that surprises him. When he's expecting it, his reflexes have been so good today, even from close range. I think about the Ten Lopez chance in the first half. He was just fantastic. Just get the feeling that it's going to take something special to beat him, and now Club de Lyon will have to beat him twice. Left side, Privitera. Privitera could get forward. It's a great cross with the outside of the boots, and it's still in possession for now. Could it come into the middle? It will! Ooh! And that's a really nice save. I think the intention was a pass, but it almost, again, caught Alex Sutton off guard, and that's what you're going to have to do.
Well, since the substitution take place, we are seeing a Club de Lyon more focused on the offensive right now. This is what Victor Balaguer, of course, wants, and Maryland Bobcats are defending themselves quite good. This is the match that we're gonna get to see until the very end. It doesn't matter how much Club de Lyon is gonna score. This is the mentality. This is the way Club de Lyon is gonna play until the very end. Looking for a goal, and Maryland Bobcats defending themselves with all they've got.
Yeah, and even when we've seen Club de Lyon leading by 2 or more goals, we've seen it a couple of times where maybe most teams would just try to stay back and defend their lead. That's not something Club de Lyon like to do. They always go forward. And here's a shot that was clever from Drew Whipple, but doesn't quite come off the way he wanted it to. A good save, to be fair, from Nick Nelson.
The first save from Nick so far in the match. Unfortunately for him, the other 2 goals were straight forward to the net, thanks to Darwin Espinal.
Here's Privitera. He'll move it inside. Moved out right by Purrain. Rojas to the center. That is headed away. Further header forward. And Bobcats wanted to counter. Defended well, but it is still in their possession. Moved out left. And looks like Fillerman. And he'll play it to the defensive midfielder, Poussin. Fillerman. Into midfields. Whipple backwards. Be a chance to go wide. Now they'll go through the center instead. And now they will play that wide pass to Philip Burnett. Nice idea for a long ball through, but no one was on the same page inside the box. And so Club de Lyon control it. Lopasso. Christopher Lopasso across his line. Sean Sharma's got it. Sharma through the center. Played out to the left, and there is space for Privitera. He's become the left winger more or less. He's got it. And he loves to go forward. We've talked about it. Good pass through the ball as well. Still has it at his feet. He'll play it out left. Blanco. Blanco wants the cross, and it's headed away nicely. Nearly had to be dealt with again by Sutton. And further clearance. Really nice job by Bobcats. They don't really mess around. They don't try to pass it around in their own end and potentially give the ball away. They just do a really good job of clearing it away when they have chances. But there will be another one for Club de Lyon. Here's Dan Lopez. Dan Lopez still with it. Some nice dribbling. Moves it out right. Ortiz. Ortiz still with it, and he won't get a chance to do anything as we're going to bring it back for a foul. Dan Lopez is clutching his leg, and they're not pleased, our Bobcats. We'll see exactly who that one went against. Let's see one more time. Oh, yeah, that is, I think, the right call.
Yeah, of course, Wesley Costa had to show number 15, Richard Forca, the yellow card for that foul. And once again, an interesting free kick. And once again, who takes care of it? I think it's going to be Matias Purrain.
Yeah, you imagine it will be. Last time it was a clever effort to try to go for the other post. Catch Sutton off guard. Maybe he'll go for a more standard one this time. Interested to see what he does. Forca does receive the yellow card, as you mentioned. He joins Manny Gonzalez on yellow cards for the Bobcats. Forca, the 5'10 center back, 29 years old, experienced. And it's going to come not from Purrain. It's going to go over the bar instead. And that was not really what they were hoping for. It was Rojas who did not keep it down. Oh, it's not far though, is it? For me, it looked a little bit worse on the live camera when you see it on the replay. I mean, he didn't really go to try and curve it. He almost just went straight at goal. Tried to hit it with power.
Once again, unfortunately for Club de Lyon, they get close to the goal, but they are failing that last quarter. Today is not the best goal. Today is not the best day for Club de Lyon to score.
No, they just haven't quite had it, have they? And have been unfortunate in that respect. And we'll see a free kick going the way of Bobcats here. Play it short quickly. And for Bobcats, being 2 goals up, they can be a bit more patient. They can control the ball a bit more. It's not a luxury that Lyon have right now. I think, yeah, it will be a foul in midfield. 40 yards away from goal. Probably one they'll take short again.
if I had to guess. But we'll have a change first. Coming off is Drew Whipple, who has had a good day. He has played his last, and I believe we're going to see number 16, Pierre Richard, come in for the first time. Yeah, we will. He's from Mary Washington University, played with Nova FC, 23-year-old midfielder from Fairfax, Virginia, now making his 11th appearance. He's come off the bench quite a bit. He has made 4 starts as well. Pretty good central midfielder, can play on both sides, and I think when you bring off Drew Whipple and put in a more true central midfielder, Whipple's more of a forward guy. Again, seems like a decision that makes sense given the way the game is going. It's a cross that's going to come in, and he nearly finds its target. Headed away, it was offside anyway. But I think it's a good move, Manuel, to bring in Richard.
Yeah, it's exactly just like you said, Danny, because they are taking away one player who has more of an offensive mentality with one that has more of a defensive vocation. Right now, Maryland Bobcats wants to keep the scoreboard. Of course, they want to score more goals if the chance comes, but until that happens, they know that they have to stop any further development of Club de Lyon. They are getting closer to the goal, and if they manage to score, of course, their hopes, their determination will only go up and want to reach the equalizer. So now Alex Cao has to put some players who can stop the advance of Club de Lyon.
Yeah, that will be important. And we've talked about Maryland Bobcats. From a Club de Lyon perspective, if you're the manager, if you're Victor Balaguer, what are you telling these guys? They've got to get 2 goals in 20 minutes, but it's certainly not impossible.
No, of course not. They have the players to score not only 2, maybe 3 goals in 20 minutes. Ignacio Ten Lopez is a tenacious and decisive striker who today wasn't able to participate in that match because of the way Maryland Bobcats decided to stop him. Good call by Alex Cao, but then also they have Matias Purrain, Victor Rojas, Victor Blanco, Gabriel Privitera, who's just went in, and I am still waiting for Yuki Shibata, who I'm convinced could bring up some new speed and stamina to the attack of Club de Lyon. And I'm not really sure if I want to give them like a time limit, like when they need to score in order to make a comeback, because anything could happen in football. But I am pretty sure that we're going to get to see at least one more goal before the end of the match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Something else that they could theoretically do if they want to change the formation a bit, they do have another striker on the bench in Kevin Hernandez, very capable 23-year-old, 6 foot tall, almost as tall as the Big Ten Lopez from San Juan, Puerto Rico. He's definitely talented too. He's played in 8 matches, and they could go with Ten Lopez and Hernandez if they want to have 2 strikers. Well, here's Privitera, one of the changes, and he has been a good move so far. Doing what he's doing right now. That one is cleared away. Not a bad idea for a pass, but it didn't come off. That one will last touch Lyon, and it will be brought back into play by Bobcats. After minute 72 of this one, probably about 20 minutes to play, maybe a little more with the stoppage time. I think maybe 3 or 4 minutes so far, but of course, more stoppage situations could present themselves. Club de Lyon went through in the meantime. But yeah, I mean, there's Shibata off the bench, Johan Garcia, certainly a talented guy, only 19, could bring a lot of youth, a lot of speed into this attack. Hernandez, we mentioned, Houston de Rodriguez could also appear. See what Lyon elects to do. They do have a few more substitutions that they are allowed to make. Maybe out to the left, here's Kevin Duke. Actually, it's Sharma, excuse me. Purrain's all the way back as a center back right now. Interesting decision. Oh, what a turn. And Lyon could be away. Rojas wants to cross. Still has it. Still Victor Rojas. Finally does get his cross in. There's players there. Once again, as always, well defended. And cleared away by Bobcats. That's what they've done all day long. It's been that idea of Lyon to get to the wing, put crosses in, but Maryland, even though they're a little bit shorter than most defenses, have done a really good job defending there. Ibitera across the middle. That's again intercepted. Oh, but the counter was on. It was not a good pass. Kevin Duque benefits, and he has it now. That's Nelson. 26-year-old. He formerly played for Chattanooga FC. Played against them a couple of matches ago. Blanco will play it back, and now they'll recycle Club de Lyon. Doesn't feel like they're 2 goals down the way they're playing. They've been very patient still, which you like to see. Purrain through the center. It's deflected, but they'll stay with Lyon. To the left, Duque. Privitera. Moves it to the center. And it's played out to the left side now. Some nice dribbling from Ben Lopez. Gonna try and take it himself. Well defended. Bobcats have been solid at the back then. Lopez is gonna get his foot in there. He's been not only a really good striker and scored really well, but his effort is really, really strong. He's 33 years old. A lot of times you see players over 30 who will start to kind of lose their stamina, lose their desire. That's not Ignacio Ben Lopez. He showed it there. Could still be a chance for Club de Lyon, but Maryland Bobcats again will snuff it out. Ball forward just kind of poked at, and it'll go right back to the boys in red. Some nice passing, and it's been all Lyon in the last couple of minutes. Played out to the wing. Could it come in? Rojas. Into the center. Den Lopez is there, chested down. Can he get a shot away? 4 or 5 bodies around him. Move back out. Blanco wants to cross. Played backwards, intercepted. Bobcats. They can counter now. They've got numbers. 4 on 3 if they do it right, but they'll move it backwards and take their time. Now they will pass it forward. It's a good spell of passing play, and there's so much space in the middle. Both sides trying to exploit. One player was offside, but this looks like, oh, this one's off too. There was the striker, Jam, I think, who was definitely offside, but it looked like Espinal. It stayed on. I don't know, Manuel. Maybe a bit unlucky for Maryland.
I agree with you on this one, Danny, because at least from this angle that we got, I thought that Espinal was on a good position to continue the attack.
Well, and he would have been in great shape to finish, too. Of course, he's already got 2 goals. Here's Privitera. Privitera near the goal line. Can he cross it in? It's deflected. And it could not be kept in by Alex Sutton. So as a result, corner kick to come for Club de Lyon. A good chance to get one back.
It's a good chance, but once again, this is the 5th corner for Club de Lyon so far. And with the corner kicks tonight, they haven't been doing well.
Let's see if they change it now. In it comes, and Sutton's there. It's again the same story. Club de Lyon just have not gotten their set pieces right today. Whether they've been free kicks or anything else. Espinal, who's now on the right side, is going to win his team a throw-in. And it seems like Bobcats are starting to take their time a bit more. Just kind of clear the ball away. They are up 2 goals, and it seems like they're starting to just patiently hold on to their lead, not take too many risks.
No, of course they don't want to take any more risks than necessary. I mean, so far, 75 minutes of the match, they've managed to build such a solid defense. They haven't taken risks on the back. They have taken them on the midfield and on the attack, but they know that in order to win a match, you get more chances of winning a match if you don't concede any goals. And I think that's one of the keys for Bobcats' victory tonight.
Yeah, if they are going to hold on and win this one and get all 3 points, it will be mostly because of that defense. Of course, got to give a lot of credit to Espinal as well. He's been fantastic as always.
Yeah, the man of the match so far.
Yeah, undoubtedly, I think. And through central midfield, that was a enticing effort. The Club de Lyon can't hold on to it. To midfield, wow, there's a lot of players in the center of the park, and just nobody for Club de Lyon right now. On the ground is Dopaso. He thought he was fouled. Did this go over the line? It did. We'll have a throw-in for Club de Lyon. Dopaso, he's still disappointed and laid out on the ground. Let's see, I think he might have gotten up by now. And we will be allowed to play on. Dopaso did take a big hit. Looked like it was fair, though. Nelson, out left. Sharma. Duque across the center. Topasso. Clement has it. Backwards for Topasso again. Remember, Topasso is on a yellow card. It's his third of the season. Matias Purrain. Pivitera. Lets it go. Played out left. Is he onside Duque? Looks like he is. Tries to find a pass. Well, actually tried to go through 2 or 3 people. Yeah, was unlikely to ever work out. This one played just past the referee. Oh, and that's a clear foul. Should be a yellow card.
Yes.
And it will be. Yeah, that's a pretty clear one. Pierre Richard is the one who was knocked back, and there's just a clear tug of the jersey. That's always going to be a yellow.
It goes for number 33, Shan Sharma.
Yep, he'll be the one to pick it up with just over 10 minutes to go. And let's see, Manny Gonzalez will also check out for Bobcats. And I think we know for sure that Michael Akinkoye will come in. He's more of an attacking option, but I think he'll play in midfield on this occasion. You're going to see him pop in now. And he replaces Abdou Jam. So the out-and-out striker, Abdou Jam, is more of a number 9, if you will, replaced by more of a winger, Michael Akinkoye. And we're still not sure as well, because we saw Manny Gonzalez come off. Not sure exactly who replaced him quite yet. We will let you know that whenever we can. But in the meantime, we did want to confirm what you said earlier, Manuel. It is a yellow card for the center back, Shan Sharma. So now both of the center backs today for Club de Lyon on yellow cards. Here's Pivitera. Pivitera wants to get into the middle. Tries to beat his defender. He's got 2 or more around him. He'll play it backwards. Purrain. Right side, and it was a good idea. But down the left side, they're going to break. Here come Bobcats. Oh, it's a really clever touch. He gets away from his man. That's all he can do, though. He'll hold on to it. Another clever little turn. That time they were prepared for it, but he still got it along the goal line. Perfect chance for a cross, but it just didn't come in on time. He wins it back, though. Plays it through the center. It's a bad pass. Going the other way, Pivitera wants to break forward. Good pass. Backwards, and Duque will play it back to his goalkeeper. They'll try it again.
We have the confirmation of the substitutions, Danny, if you want to say them.
Yes, we are. That's exactly right. We've got Michael Akinkoye, who mentioned, and it's number 80 coming in as well for Maryland. So those are the 2 changes.
Yeah. Tunde Akinlotsotu.
That's a fun one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not really easy.
No, not at all. Tunde Akinlotsotu, as you mentioned, 25-year-old who typically plays right back. He will slot in only in a more midfield role, originally from Bowie, Maryland. He's got Nigerian heritage and citizenship. Joined the club pretty recently, and it's interesting, it says here that he can play as a right back or as a striker. Not pretty often that you see both those positions, but he can play in both those roles. We'll see exactly how they use him in this one. As you mentioned, he'll wear the number 80. Coming the other way, this is beautiful. Could be a really good chance. Could a shot come from this? It's played in the middle. Maybe a little bit too unselfish. It was a good idea to pass it, but at the same time, looked like the better chance maybe was the shot.
From that position, I believe that the best goal was to try and score against Alexander Sutton. There's a new substitution being taken place. Sharma is being subbed out, and number 22, Tomás Iriarte, comes in.
That's a really surprising one. I understand it in one sense, because Manuel, you want to make sure that Shan Sharma with the yellow card gets off the field, as in the meantime, he's a chance for Bobcats. But at the same time, weird to send on a center back. That surprises me a little bit.
It is a little bit surprising, but I think that Victor knows that at this moment, there's a lot of opportunities for Maryland Bobcats to play with counterattacks. So you don't want a player with a yellow card defending players with a lot of speed. So I think it's logical to sub in Tomas Iriarte, who can now go down and receive a yellow card without having to go out.
Yeah, that's right. And something else to keep in mind with two, out and out center backs, then maybe you can push your outside backs forward. Duque and Clement both like to be in the attack. What a brilliant move. This could be the third. Oh, it is. I think it strikes the post on its way, and it's an inch-perfect finish. And now it's almost certain. Maryland Bobcats have been clinical on the counter, and they lead by 3.
And after all their efforts, Club de Lyon wasn't able to stop the left wing. In this occasion, I believe it is number 80, Akin Losotu, who was able to surpass the defender and once again strike with just enough force to go over Nicolas Nelson. Maryland Bobcats, as we said at the beginning of the match, had one deficit on the last matches. They needed to score. Tonight they scored 3 times. A great match all around for Maryland Bobcats, winning after a whole month against a really great team like Club de Lyon has proven to be. And right now, a nasty foul.
Yeah, we'll see this again. Privitera goes down. Yeah, I think it's probably the right decision. Good move that time. Philip Burnett is the man who, and actually, so I think Burnett's going to see a yellow for the foul. And then there's also a yellow card somewhere in there on a Club de Lyon player for dissent. I think it goes to Bourrain.
I think it goes to Ignacio Tel Lopez, who's just arguing with the ref.
Yeah, they were both over there. Interested to see maybe exactly who it goes to. Either way, somebody has a yellow card over there. And so that will be another worry for Club de Lyon. Of course, not the biggest of their worries. They're 3 goals down, just over 5 minutes to try and fix that. Feels very unlikely, even as good as Club de Lyon have been. I think maybe for them it's a bit unfortunate, but hard to take any credit away from Bobcats. They've been very good.
They've been really good, really, because they've decided to stop all the ways that Club de Lyon would have been able to hurt them. Tonight, Ignacio Tel Lopez wasn't able to do almost anything because of the defense of Maryland Bobcats. And Darwin Espinal, once again, being a key player on the offensive to give a 2-goal lead to the Bobcats. And after that, the helping hand of the substitute that with their new speed, they were able to overcome the defenders of Club de Lyon and score the 3rd goal of the match. There's a new substitution on Maryland Bobcats. Number 9 is going to be subbed in exchange of Darwin Espinal, number 11.
Interesting that Espinal comes off. It's Carl Bombowo, and that's another fantastic name. Not very easy to pronounce, but one of my favorites. He's a striker from Paris. And in comes this cross, nothing really doing there, a goal kick. Bombo is 6 foot even, 28 years old. Played at Wright State, at Evansville, Post University, Iowa Lakes Hawkeye Community College. He spent time at 5 different universities total. And as we mentioned, he will replace the main man, Darwin Espinal. So he will finish with just a brace. And he won't have a chance for his hat trick, but I think he won't mind too much. He's had a very good day.
Tonight's main priority for Maryland Bobcats was reuniting with victory after a month, and Darwin Espinal helped them achieve that. Well, I think it's pretty sure to say that Club de Lyon at this moment is not going to be able to equalize it. I mean, it's highly unlikely. It could happen, of course, but how the match is going, it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's probably an understatement. And for Maryland, it's been a really good day. See if they can finish things off just as well as they've started. Good move out to the left, and there is space to pass it. They'll turn it around instead. Bourrain out there defending. And going down, that is a free kick for Club de Lyon. 3 minutes and any stoppage time to go. Not a lot of time left. See if they can find something. They'll keep fighting. We know that about this team. Out left, going Duque. Duque with pressure from Bobo. It's Iriarte who will play it out to the right. Bourrain. Intercepted.
Bobcats want a counter. The substitute has scored. Aquino Soto. And that is offside. So it'll be a free kick for Club de Lyon. Plenty of offside flags today against Bobcats.
6 with this one.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. It's, in a sense, you want to try to stay on side, of course, but it also proves that you're getting forward, and they're getting forward still. They want number 4. This one's blocked. It's out for a corner kick. Good news for Maryland Bobcats because it allows them to keep running the clock.
And this will be the 4th corner for Maryland Bobcats. And the last corner kicks from Maryland have been quite interesting, but this time they only want to keep the ball with themselves. See, there's only 2 strikers of Maryland on the box.
Yeah, they are not very worried about scoring on their goal, are they? They're much more concerned with making sure they don't give anything away. Well, that was a strange play. It looked more like wrestling than soccer for a moment. 89th minute. And I think after all that, it is a Bobcats free kick, or maybe a throw-in. Yeah, throw-in in the end. Into the corner. And another throw-in. So Bobcats will play this game of just trying to keep the ball, waste as much time as they can. This is most likely the way that they'll see this match out, barring anything crazy. Should be all 3 points going to them. This one might have been offside that time. Free kick to go the way of the home side. Yarte for a moment. Moves it out left. Going Duke. Takes his time. There is no pressure, understandably. Privitera. Still moving inside. Gives that ball away. And the counter could really put this away if it wasn't already finished, but it's nice defending. Tomas Iriarte, the defender, the substitution. This ball to the center of the park. Moved out to the left. Looks like Aquino Soto. Got a couple of players to beat. Oh, he beat both of them for a moment. No foul, though, and it was one back by Club de Lyon. Here they come, they'd like to counter. Plenty of players back, though, in gray. And that'll be the problem for Lyon in these last couple minutes. Privitera trying to break through the lines. Gabriel Privitera, and that touch was too long, cleared away. And that is a perfect way to summarize how Maryland Bobcats have defended. They've been so good. 4 minutes of added time is to see, but Bobcats have not messed around. They've just cleared it with as many opportunities as they've had to get it away. They have not messed around. Really, really smart defending.
They know what Leon is capable of with Ignacio Lopez, with Rojas, Blanco, now with Privitera. Of course, they don't want any risk near Alexander Sutton.
Yeah, that's right. And even if it does get to Sutton, he's been really good today, so hard to imagine De Leon getting a goal, much less 3, for quite a few reasons. Here's Blanco into the box. Nothing there. Cleared away. See on the board a minute ago, it's 4 minutes of added time. 3 left to go. Blanco will be the one to leave it off, actually, for Duque. Make Duque move back here. They won't. Purrain tried a turn. It was a nice turn in the end, and he still got it. Still Purrain through the middle. Well defended. It'll be a free kick now for Bobcats. They will, no, actually, free kick for Club de Lyon. I think they tried to play advantage, and they'll move back to that foul originally. Matias Purrain. His team running out of time. And it comes, trying to switch it, and nothing doing on the header. Long ball away. That'll do really nicely for Bobcats. Could be a 1v1, actually. Lemon can't get the defending right, and there's a cross in the middle to be had. Oh, he goes himself, and this could be a foul, is it? I don't think the referee's given one. It won't matter too much. But let's see. Yeah, I think they're going to wait because it looks like the player's still on the ground, but I don't think they whistled the foul there.
Let's watch the play closely. No, the player dives.
I think he does.
Nicholas Nelson does miss the ball, but once the striker acknowledges that he's not going to be able to reach the ball, he drives trying to win a penalty kick. There's no contact from the goalkeeper.
And I think if there was contact, I don't know that it was really that serious or that strong, really, to make it a penalty kick. So probably a good decision from the referee. And of course, in this particular case, it probably won't matter too much. There's Lyon, in the center of the park. Iriarte. He gets it again. Plays the ball through. Not a bad idea, but intercepted. Maryland Bobcats had that one read. Less than a minute to go if we only play the 4 additional minutes. Of course, it is a minimum of added time. Foul here, and it will be Club de Lyon possession. But before then, the referee's just going to administer a yellow card to the bench. I've got that issue sorted out. Club de Lyon, one last chance, cleared away. Blanco. Sides know this is mostly done and dusted. Blanco continues forward. Nice pass. Den Lopez. Den Lopez through the center. Could a shot come here? It will. His effort is wide. We hit the 94 minutes. Is there anything left to play here? So the replay one more time. Yeah, that one's always going to go wide. Well, we're still playing for now. So Alex Sutton will have at least one more kick to make. Puts it in the air. Referee has seen enough. That will do it. In the end, a dominant scoreline for Maryland Bobcats. Maybe flatters them a bit, but in the end, they are deserved winners. A brace, fantastic performance from the man from Honduras, Darwin Espinal. He finds 2 goals, and the finishing one is from Tunde Akinlosutu, and that makes it 3-0. Let's just kind of, well, actually, before we do that, a bit of extracurriculars you see on your screen. Both teams getting a little bit frustrated, and now there's some real pushing and shoving happening. This is really turning ugly quickly. Like a little bit of a confrontation and turned into something more. Well, that doesn't look good. That's not the way you want to end any match. Of course, Club de Lyon will be frustrated with the results, but not the way you want to go about it.
No, of course not, Danny. I don't think that what we are seeing right now goes along with what we've seen on the pitch, really. It was a tough and disputed match, but I think that the terms between Lyon and Maryland were quite all right on the field. There were no nasty fouls, no nasty tackles, not misdemeanor or misbehavior from any of the players, and, well, it's quite unexpected to see the match end like this.
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't expecting to see such fireworks off the pitch. Of course, on the pitch, it was mostly benevolent. Let's go through the highlights, though, Manuel.
Well, the match was just starting 4 minutes when Darwin Espinal decided to give the lead to Maryland Bobcats with an amazing goal. Really, a play that showcased his ability, his dribbling skills, and his amazing shot. Then after that, on the first half still, Ignacio Den Lopez had the equalizer, but the goalkeeper Alexander Sutton saved his team not once, but twice after this great shot. And after that, some other opportunities that Lyon was able to create with a lot of creativity, but they were missing on that last quarter of the field. This cross by Purraín, the header by Den Lopez. Close, but not close enough. And then, after that, on the second half, once again, number 11, the man of the match, Darwin Espinal, overcoming the defenders of Club de Lyon from right to left. And the shot far away from Nicholas Nelson, the second goal of the match. The second half went for Maryland Bobcats. Club de Lyon didn't have a lot of situations like in the first one. And at the end of the match, a great play by Tunde Akinlosutu, who was able to score the third and last goal of the match. This substitute, a great call by coach Alex Cao. Nothing to do there by the defenders once again. And those were the best plays of this match, I think. Like you said, Danny, it's a well-earned victory for Maryland Bobcats after 3 losses in a row. After being 1 month away from the victory, today they have reunited, and with these 3 points, they managed to become the second best team of the NISA tournament, only second to Chattanooga. Of course, there are other teams who have less games than Maryland that can surpass them, but nothing can take away this victory, this achievement for the Bobcats. It has been a difficult game for Club de Lyon, not their best performance, but I think that is due to the amazing match that today Maryland Bobcats and Alex Cao planned out.
Yeah, fantastic tactics from the opening whistle. Of course, Darwin Espinal had his day and had his way with the Club de Lyon defense. So 3-0 is the way it finishes. As you say, Manuel, that moves Maryland into second place in the table, dropping Club de Lyon to fourth to replace them. But as you also say, Michigan Stars, Club de Lyon, Albion San Diego, all breathing down their necks with less matches played, with a few matches in hand. Well, folks, that is all for us. From Manuel Antonio, my name is Danny Kitula. Everyone else who makes these Vader broadcasts possible, I want to say thank you for joining us this evening, and we hope you join us next time for more Vader media action in the National Independent Soccer Association. Goodbye, everyone. Have a fantastic night, and be blessed.